office today, and it seems we weren't as successful as we hoped with getting a bit of coverage to help out.
No, we're good. So this is Mr. Boyd, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I was getting yelled at like Judge
always happening.
Simmons.
At least it's not me.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 2501-362. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Cedric Boyd. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harries.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Cedric Boyd, who is standing to my right. Mr. Boyd, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Cedric Boyd. Thank you. This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor. The complaining witness was present this morning. She did have to leave seconds ago to get to work. But I do believe that we have a plea arrangement worked out. I just need Mr. Harry's signature, and then I can approach.
All right.
I don't know what Mr. Mataloni, why he may not have found it. The answer is I don't. That's accurate. I don't know.
That is kind of confusing.
Your Honor, there are things about Mr. Mataloni that you don't want to put out in public. God bless him.
Yeah.
You know, God bless him, but Mr. Mataloni, we're not trying to tarnish his name after the fact. I have Mr. Mataloni.
The plea agreement for the court is to plead to an amended count 1 of MDOP less than 200. The PAC code for that being 750.377A1D, with restitution to be referred to probation and a sentencing agreement to no upfront jail.
Jail. So it is. So what is it punishable by?
93 days, Your Honor,
Okay.
or
So
I think the fine is 1,000.
Okay.
The fine is 500, so 93 days and or 500. Thank you. Sorry. Oh.
$. So that'll be a amended count 1
That is correct, Your Honor.
of 200 or less.
Yes.
All right.
May I approach with the please?
You may. Marcy, just do the best you can, because I know that you got a lot going on recording. All right, thank you. All right, so we're in possession of the plea agreement signed by all the parties with, and it's going to be an amended count 1 of MDOP less than $200 with a agreement of 93 days in jail and or $500. There is an agreement between Mr. Harris and Ms. Fortuna Gill that you receive no upfront jail. Is that your understanding of the plea agreement? All right. All right. So I'm going to, and is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'm going to walk you through your misdemeanor rights in this file. You have the right to be tried by a jury, to be presumed innocent until proven guilty. You have the prosecutor prove beyond reasonable doubt that you are guilty. You have witnesses against you appear at trial. The questioning witnesses are brought against you. You are represented today by attorney James Harris, and he would be present to cross-examine any witnesses or contest any charges brought against you by the people of the state of Michigan. You have the right to have the court ordering witnesses appear in your defense, remain silent during the trial, not to have that silence used against you, and to testify at trial if you choose to testify. If your plea is accepted, you'll give up the claim the plea was a result of any promises other than what we've stated on the record, or threats that was not your choice to plead guilty. You'd also be giving up the right to appeal anything from trial. Since you won't be having a trial today, you'll be pleading guilty to the misdemeanor MDOP under $200. Is it still your wish today to plead guilty to the amended count 1 of MDOP under $200? All right. I'm going to raise your right hand as best you can. Do you solemnly swear or affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under penalty of perjury? All right. I'll bring your attention, sir, back to February 22nd, 2025, at the offense location of 937 Vincent Court in the city of Lansing. Were you at the Vincent Court address in the city of Lansing on February 22nd, 2025? And is that yes, sir? Okay. And did you injure property belonging to a Candace Marie Fletcher? And that was that a vehicle? And what did you do exactly to her vehicle that makes you guilty of malicious destruction of personal property? You hit it and you caused some damage to it. All right. And you meant to hit it and cause some damage to it. Okay. Anything towards a factual basis, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, the people are satisfied.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. I find the factual basis to be knowing, voluntarily, and accurately made. And I will refer to sentence. I'll refer to probation. We'll refer to probation for really to get some aspect of the restitution in the matter, and then the Killebrew of no upfront jail. But we'll have them do a PSI.
Your Honor, I wanted to check. Would it be necessary to do the full PSI if it's just trying to check the?
I think the Killebrew no jail makes it necessary to do the full PSI. Yeah. The restitution will be ordered, and that'll be requested. At least the complaining victim will get their say in if they have any receipts or anything. We'll do refer to probation, and we'll set the sentencing date for more than at least 6 weeks out. Yeah, it'll be at least 6 weeks out, I think, is what they're asking.
May 11th.
May 11th at 1:30. All right, so May 11th at 1:30, we'll set probation one floor down on the 5th floor. You go all the way to your right, and they'll either see you today or they'll set up an appointment for you to see you. Okay. All right, I'll see you on May 11th at 1:30. Anything else for the record in docket 2501-362, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Boyd, we'll see you on that date. Thank you for your appearance today.
I'll have your notice in your referral.
And where did you want to go? Which case did you want to call next?
If we can go on Brown, Your Honor.
El Dorado Brown? All right. All right, so we're on the record in 26-00219. That is People of the State of Michigan versus El Dorado Brown. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. El Dorado Brown, who's standing to my right. Mr. Brown, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
El Dorado Brown.
All right, thank you, sir. This is the time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that Mr. Harris is missing some discovery. I would request a second final pretrial date so we could ensure that he has that discovery. I do believe that this case could be resolved before going to setting a trial date. I believe there's some sort of glitch happening in my office's system with discovery, because it looks like on my end, Mr. Harris received it on the 3rd of this month. However, he's indicating he doesn't have it.
All right.
Yes.
I thought that was this case.
No, this one was longer.
I apologize, Your Honor. It seems there has been a misunderstanding. So I will defer to Mr. Harris
All right.
because I seem to have misunderstood what he was telling me earlier.
All right. So, Mr. Harris, concerning the final pretrial on Mr. Brown's case.
My understanding, Your Honor, is that a large part of what would go towards identification and what would be likely necessary for jury trial is either a video that LPD was alleged to have been shown by a complaining witness, or the complaining witness is testifying regarding identification. My understanding is that that video was never provided to LPD, and as such was never provided to the prosecutor or myself. If that video is not provided, it would be my office's position that the prosecution would need those necessary witnesses here to testify regarding identification for this case to potentially go forward as a jury trial. I did speak with the prosecution, and perhaps she can confirm this. My understanding is that those necessary witnesses are not here today. If they were subpoenaed and are not here today, I would request the court entertain a dismissal at this time. And anything further, I would leave to the prosecution, Your Honor.
Has Mr. Harris received all the known discovery from your office?
Yes, on this case, Your Honor, yes, I apologize for the confusion earlier. There is a video, but we do not have that video. So everything we have, Mr. Harris does have, and everything we would be looking to move forward to trial with, Mr. Harris has.
All right. So at this time, we're just setting it for jury trial, and then Mr. Harris would make a motion for anything being construed against him, anything that is a part of the case, like a video, if there's an outstanding video or something along those lines. Is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris? Because it doesn't sound like they have the video that you're talking about.
I just want to try and confirm if, though, on the record, if those necessary witnesses were subpoenaed and if they failed to appear on those.
I don't know. Were any necessary witnesses subpoenaed?
Yes, Your Honor. So to that second point, the necessary witnesses for identification were subpoenaed and they are not present today.
All right.
If that is the case, Your Honor, I would make a motion to dismiss at this time, as without the necessary witnesses who would be required for identification, I don't believe the prosecution would be able to proceed at any jury trial.
And Ms. Fortuna-Gill, do you expect the witnesses to be here, or are you uncertain because they were subpoenaed and they did not appear?
I am uncertain, Your Honor. Honestly, we have not made consistent contact
Right.
with them, so I do understand Mr. Harry's motion.
All right. So I'm going for the final pretrial for the witnesses' non-appearance. Mr. Brown, this might be reissued, okay? If Ms. Fortuna-Gill has contact with the witnesses, this could be reissued. But the witnesses were subpoenaed to be here today. They have not come. But if Ms. Fortuna-Gill comes to the court and says that they are here and they want to go forward, then we'll just start from scratch. All right. The other thing we can do is we could leave it on for jury trial to see if they come at jury trial. Mr. Harris has made a motion dismissed without prejudice. I think that's the way we're heading. Okay. But just, this could be reissued. All right, sir. Is that a yes?
Yes.
All right. All right. So the plaintiff is unable to proceed today. The complaining witnesses, I should say, were subpoenaed and have failed to appear. I'll entertain a nollie pros at the defendant's request. Based on defendant's motion, I'll dismiss without prejudice. All right, so I'm in possession of the nollie pros or order of acquittal on 26-00219. And based on the defendant's motion, I will dismiss without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to, but for our purposes today, the case is dismissed. If it is reissued, Ms. Fortuna-Gill will let Mr. Harris know. Mr. Harris will make contact with you to have you turn yourself in so you can get arraigned again. All right, sir?
Okay.
All right. I've signed the nollie pros. You can keep a copy if you want to. It usually takes about 4 hours to purge from the courtrooms, from the court system. But I really have no out-of-state travel, and no use of alcohol or drugs as a part of the order. So there is no GPS order and there's no contact order, but you can get a copy of this for your records if you choose.
Okay.
Anything else for the record in 26-00219, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you for your appearance. You're all set, Mr. Brown. Did you want to
You
go
go
on?
on Josephine Brown.
Josephine Brown? All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00326. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Josephine Brown. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris, standing in for assigned counsel Tyler Smith on behalf of Ms. Josephine Brown, who's standing to my right. Ms. Brown, could you please state your first and last name for the record?
Josephine Brown.
All right, thank you, ma'am. This is time set for a final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, we do not have the necessary witnesses required to proceed on this case. They were subpoenaed. Additionally, my office has made several contacts. However, those have been unsuccessful. To say the least, I am not surprised that we do not have a complaining witness present today. I
All right.
anticipate a motion from Mr. Harris.
And so any contact has been unsuccessful with the witnesses?
That is correct.
That would be a fair determination.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor, and given that the complaining witnesses have failed to appear at this time despite being subpoenaed, I would request that that this case be dismissed, and I would request that a copy of any dismissal be provided to my client. Your Honor.
All right, so I'm going to have printed out at the defendant's motion a dismissal without prejudice based on the prosecutor's representations that they're unable to proceed. The complaining witnesses were subpoenaed, and any contact with them has been somewhat unsuccessful. So I'm in possession of the order of acquittal for 26-00326. Ms. Brown, this is going to be dismissed without prejudice, which means that people could reissue if they choose to. But I think realistically today the case is going to be dismissed. I do not have a GPS, but I do have a no contact order. So you should probably keep a record because it takes about 4 hours to purge from the court system. You should probably keep a copy of the dismissal with you. I will sign that. All right, and you can get it. We'll provide a copy from my court officer. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00326, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, you can get a copy from my court officer. Thank you for your appearance today.
Seat, Ms. Brown, and, get a copy of that dismissal.
Okay, we are ready on Martinez Baca.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in 26-00266. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Alejandro Martinez Baca. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Alejandro Martinez Baca, who is standing to my right. Mr. Martinez Baca, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Alejandro Martinez Baca.
All right, thank you, sir. This is the time set for final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, this is the case I was referring to
Okay.
earlier when I got confused. This is the case where Mr. Harris is missing discovery, and I do believe this is now the second case I've had come up in the past week or so where it indicates to me that discovery has been sent. My discovery unit believes discovery has been sent, but the public defender's office does not have it.
Right.
So we need to get to the bottom of that issue and get Mr. Harris his discovery. I would ask for a second final pretrial to get that done.
All right, and I do have that we set it for final pretrial, but there was still some discovery outstanding, and then that's the same problem. So we've got to figure out the problem because this
Yes.
happened in another case too. I thought.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Where we had a hearing where the public defender had brought up to my attention that discovery was missing. I followed up with discovery. They sent it as far as my side is concerned,
Right.
but then the public defender's office still does not have that
Right.
discovery.
And this is that same type of case, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
My understanding is that the prosecutor's office is indicating it was shared, and I have no doubt that it was. For whatever reason, I don't believe my
You haven't
office
gotten it yet.
received anything. I haven't gotten police report, any kind of ticket, anything. So I'm hesitant to go forward.
Absolutely.
Or address any kind of offer or get this set for jury trial or anything without being able to go over the police report.
So do you think 30 days would suffice?
I think that's more than enough, Your Honor.
All That time frame. So we'll set for final pretrial about 30 days out.
30 days out, we can't.
Yeah, so in that vicinity. We can go probably after.
After.
Yeah.
It's my understanding that the case, we had the same issue come up with on Friday, that issue was resolved Friday afternoon. So
Oh, yeah.
hopefully
So
this is a similar situation. We can get it resolved today.
It will be May 4th
we'll set it for May 4th
at 8.
at 8:30.
Final control, right?
Yeah, and we'll just set it for final pretrial. So we've set it for May 4th at 8:30 for final pretrial. You might get discovery well before then, but we've set it out for that date. Anything else for the record in 26-00266, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Harris?
And just to confirm, Your Honor, that date and time.
Yeah, May 4th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Martinez Baca, we'll see you on May 4th at 8:30. You should be all set, sir. Did you want to go on?
Mendenhall.
Ms. Mendenhall? All right, so we're on the record in 26-00275. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Paris Mendenhall. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Yes, Your Honor, Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Ms. Paris Mendenhall, who is standing to my right. Ms. Mendenhall, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm Paris Mendenhall.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for final pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, an offer has been conveyed. A complaining witness was present this morning. It's my understanding that the defendant would like more time to consider that offer. So if I will defer to Mr. Harris as to whether this is better set, if we could reset it, or if this is better set as a jury trial.
Honor.
Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. I've spoken with Ms. Mendenhall. It is regarding all of our options. At this time, it is not our intent to run a jury trial on this. Ms. Mendenhall is currently on probation, which to my knowledge, I believe has been otherwise nearly spotless and should be ending soon. At this time, she simply was hoping for some time to consider the offer and also to speak with her probation officer regarding potential consequences of accepting that offer. So if the court would consider, I would ask for a second final pretrial on this. And I would agree that the complaining witnesses would not need to appear for that second final pretrial.
All right, so I think that's a fair request that we set it for second final pretrial. The witnesses do not have to appear. And then, well, we can set it probably, what's the, let me see, April 6th. Can we do the 20th? Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
8:30.
Let's do April 20th at 8:30. All right, we'll do a final pretrial on April 20th at 8:30. That should give sufficient time for Ms. Mendenhall to consider options. Anything else for the record in 26-00275, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people. Thank you.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, we've set for April 20th at 8:30. Thank you, ma'am, for your appearance.
Thank you.
It's coming out right now. And then, Your Honor, if we could go on Barry, Tennyson Barry, I believe he is representing himself.
All right,
I did have an opportunity to speak with him briefly this morning.
all right. Tennyson Berry. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00695. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Tennyson Berry. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
And sir, you are Tennyson Berry, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. And you are not represented by counsel, is that
At this
correct?
time, no,
All right,
I was rejected by.
all right. Thank you. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, you had the opportunity to speak with Mr. Berry. What, if anything, came from that meeting?
Yes, Your Honor, I did have an opportunity to speak with Mr. Barry, and we have come to the conclusion to leave this set for a final pretrial. He did indicate to me that he was denied by the public defender's office. I believe the plan going forward is to see what happens at final pretrial.
All right. So set for final pretrial for,
Do you want to do that? April 20th?
yeah, either that can be, as long as they're past the 2 weeks for subpoena person.
Yes,
That's 3 weeks.
Yeah.
that's perfectly fine for the
Okay.
people. Does that date work for you? Okay.
8:30.
April 20th at 8:30 for final pretrial. All right, so we've set it for April 20th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00695, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Berry, do you have any questions of me?
No, no.
You should be all set, sir. Thank you for your
Thank you.
appearance.
I have your notice if you want to.
And then I do believe Mr. Harris needs to speak with a few
All right.
clients who have arrived, and then I also need a brief moment to speak with another attorney.
Right, Mr. Doss is here.
Yes.
Good morning,
We can go
Judge.
on that, but-
All right, good morning. And Ms. Doss, Mr. Doss, who's your client today?
Ms. Thomas, she is at Walter Reuther, WRPH. I think that's how it shows up on the screen.
Is that Michaela?
Michaela, yes.
Yes. Yes.
And you said we can go on that case, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Yes.
All right, let me grab, I've got a few. And can I call those together, or do you want those called separately, Ms.
They can be
Fortuna?
called together. Your
All
Honor.
right, all right, so we're on the record in 25-00043. 25-00299. 25-00555. And 25-02054. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Michaela Thomas. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Douse.
Good morning, Your Honor. Uwe Dals, retained counsel for Michaela Thomas on all 4 cases.
All right, thank you. This is time set for a pretrial on the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding today?
Your Honor, it's my understanding that the defendant, Ms. Thomas, is still hospitalized without any sort of outdate. So
That was the case last time.
that is
Yeah.
correct, Your Honor. I have not been able to get in contact with any of the complaining witnesses on these cases. I would defer to Mr. Doss to see if he has any further information.
Mr. Doss, do you have any current further information concerning when Ms. Thomas will be available? And I recognize that she was in a treatment center.
That is correct. And thank you for asking, and thank you for Ms. Tunagil. I have no update in principle. Ms. Thomas remains hospitalized. She was for almost all of last year. She continues to be, she is currently at Walter Reuther Hospital in Westland. The only update I really have is that there now is word of a transfer, possibly a transfer soon, of Ms. Thomas to another long-term residential facility, that being Rolls Hill Center in Harley, Michigan. I understand there she would again be staying for a number of months without any outdate discernible by anyone, as far as I know.
All right, thank you. Miss Fortuna, were the witnesses subpoenaed today, or were they not subpoenaed?
They were not subpoenaed today, Your
Did you
Honor.
want to subpoena them, or just to see if you have any contact with them?
That's what I was going to ask, Your Honor. If we could get one more date where I could subpoena the witnesses, one last try to contact them, and if I am unable to, and if they're unable to appear,
So-
then
Do you want to treat the following date as a final pretrial, or it's just a pretrial?
I would like to treat the following date as a final pretrial with subpoenas to complaining
All right.
witnesses. Of course, with the understanding we won't have Ms. Thomas at that time.
All right, so Mr. Douse, we're going to set this for final pretrial. We're going to subpoena the witnesses just to see who's still out there in these cases are all, I think they're a year old, most of these cases. So we'll set for final pretrial, and then you can see if this date works with your schedule, Mr. Douse.
Do you want to do the May 4th?
Yeah, let's try the May 4th. Does that date work, May 4th at
Thank you for asking. Yes, I follow along the discussion and the thought processes, and yes, May 4th is a good date.
All right, perfect. All right, so we'll set 25-00043 for May 4th at 8:30. We'll set 25-00299 set for final pretrial on May 4th at 8:30. We'll set 25-00555 will be set for final pretrial on May 4th at 8:30. And then finally, we'll set file 25-02054. We'll set for final pretrial on May 4th at 8:30. I'm assuming Mr. Dow, since his client won't be here, can attend via Zoom.
I have no objection to
Yeah.
that.
So Mr. Douse, you can attend via Zoom, and then we'll see what witnesses show up after they've been subpoenaed. All right, sir?
Very good. Thank you all around for the accommodation, both of me and of Ms. Thomas.
All right, thank you. So we should be all set on 4 files. Thank you for your appearance today, Mr. Douse.
Anytime. Thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Smith is on Zoom.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00673. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Prince Smith. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of assigned counsel for Mr. Prince Smith, who is appearing via Zoom. If Mr. Smith, if you could please state your name for the record.
Prince Smith.
All right, thank you, sir. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Smith?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, at this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial date.
All right, is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. I've spoken with Mr. Smith regarding this case and regarding our options, and at this time, we would be requesting a final pretrial date.
Okay, we'll set it for final pretrial for
April 13th,
April 13th at
8:30.
8:30. Okay, we'll set for final pretrial on April 13th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing, unless I hear differently from the parties. Anything else for the record in 26-00673, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Smith, we'll see you on April 13th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
Yes, Your Honor.
We are ready on Willis.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00710. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Sincere Martell Willis. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Sincere Willis, who appeared via Zoom. Mr. Willis, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Sincere Willis.
Thank you, sir. And you can hear me all right, sir?
Correct.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, we are requesting a final pretrial date.
Okay. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is a fair statement.
All right. We'll set for final pretrial for
April 13th, 8:30.
April 13th at 8:30. So we've set for final pretrial on April 13th at 8:30. That'll be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing. Anything else for the record in docket 26-00710, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Wills, we'll see you on April 13th at 8:30. Thank you for your appearance today.
And that was in person, correct?
Yes, that's live in person.
All right. Appreciate you.
You're all set, sir. Thank you.
We are ready on Wood.
All right, Ladale Woods, you can unmute. We're gonna call your case. Ladale Woods, you can unmute. All right,
Yes.
thank you. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00505. That is People of the State of Michigan versus Ladale Woods Jr. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Mr. Ladale Woods, who appears via Zoom. Mr. Woods, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Ladale Woods.
All right, thank you. And you can hear me all right, Mr. Woods?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the time set for pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
At this time, we are requesting a final pretrial date.
All right. And is that a fair statement, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct. I've discussed the case and our options with Mr. Woods, and we will be requesting to have the case set for a final pretrial at this time.
Okay, this case is set for a final pretrial, which will be live in person on the 6th floor of City Hall of Lansing for
April 15th,
April 15th.
13th,
Oh, April 13th
8:30.
at 8:30. All right, we'll set for final pretrial for April 13th at 8:30. Anything else for the record in 26-00505, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris?
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Woods, you should be all set. We'll see you on April 13th at 8:30.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
We are ready on Bonaparte, and those matters can be called together.
All right,
That is correct,
Charmaine.
Your Honor. I'd request both cases be called together.
All right. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-00558 and 26-00559. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Charmaine Bonaparte. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here on behalf of Charmaine Bonaparte, who appears via Zoom. Ms. Bonaparte, if you can please state your first and last name for the record.
Charmaine Bonaparte.
All right, thank you, ma'am. And you can hear me all right, Ms. Bonaparte?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Yes, Your Honor, at this time, the people have received information that Ms. Bonaparte has come into compliance. We have received confirmation of licensure for the dog in question, as well as confirmation that there is now a fence in place for the dog. And therefore, the people would be moving to dismiss both cases. I do believe these are on a ticket, so we should not need an ollie cross.
And is that your understanding, Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor. I spoke with Ms. Bonaparte regarding this case, and she provided me the proof of compliance, which I provided the prosecutor. We would request the cases be dismissed at this time.
All right, and this is for, are they the same ticket or are they different tickets?
I think it's the same ticket.
I think it's the same ticket. This has to do with a dog named Brownie. Is that correct, Ms. Bonaparte?
Yes, and then I had to pay like 3 tickets from 2023.
All right,
They are on the same ticket.
I think it's all in the same.
Yes, confirmed.
All right, so for compliance purposes, I will dismiss without prejudice each one of the tickets. Anything else for the record in 26-00559 or 26-00558? Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Not for the people.
Mr. Harris.
Nothing from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Bonaparte, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
And then we should be ready on Mims.
Mr. Mims. All right, so we're on the record in docket 26-465-07051. That is people of the state of Michigan versus Andrew Mims. Appearances for the record, Ms. Fortuna Gill.
Haley Fortuna Gill on behalf of the people.
Mr. Harris.
Assistant Public Defender James Harris here, standing in for assigned counsel Tyler Smith on behalf of Mr. Andrew Mims, who appears via Zoom, Your Honor. Mr. Mims, if you could please state your first and last name for the record.
Andrew Mims.
And so you are Andrew Mims?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you're gonna have to move a little closer to the mic because I can't really hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. So, sir, you are Andrew Roy Mims?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. Ms. Fortuna Gill, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, an offer has been extended. It's my understanding the defendant wishes to avail himself of that offer. If I can approach with a plea sheet.
You may.
It would be a plea to an added count 2, which is a civil infraction impeding traffic, with a dismissal of count 1.
Yes, I believe technically, I don't know if there's a space for it on the plea sheet, but I believe that would technically be admitting responsibility rather than pleading guilty.
All right, and then what is the fine on impeding
I believe
traffic?
it should be $135 fine, Your Honor.
And does your client need some time to make that payment?
Yes, Your Honor, it would be, he would be requesting 30 days to
All
make
right.
that payment.
All right, so, and is that your understanding of the plea offer, Mr. Mims?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Harris will be accepting responsibility on behalf of Mr. Mims. We're gonna add a count 2 of impeding traffic of $135, which comes with a $135 fine. That is a civil infraction. And with that count, is it count 1 is to be dismissed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Dismissed. All right, just so we're working from the same ticket, Mr. Harris, This is for conduct which occurred on January 31st, 2026, in the city of Lansing on Pennsylvania exit ramp, on 496. You accept responsibility on behalf of your client for being impeding traffic. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And that comes with a $135 fine, and you indicated that your client indicated of a payment date to be 30 days out. So 30 days to the city of Lansing for the $135 payment would be,
April 27th was 30 days.
okay, April 27th. So Mr. Mims, you can set up your own payment plan as long as it's all paid by April 27th. That can be paid online, in person, or by phone, or right in person at the counter here on the 6th floor City Hall. That's $135 to the city of Lansing. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything else for the record in docket 26-465-07051, Ms. Fortuna Gill?
Not for the people, thank you.
Mr. Harris?
That's for the defense, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Mims, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thanks.
I think the rest are show causes
Yes.
I believe
until this
that is
afternoon.
correct, Your Honor.
until this afternoon. I think they talked to you about Gillette. 'Cause
Yes.
that's the one the writ was not done.
The writ
Yes,
was-
my-
Or the writ was done, but
Just didn't do it, I
Yeah.
guess.
And then Robinson, I do have that pre-sentence. I think that's been done. I just haven't seen it. That was done, was that done, I think, this morning or
Yeah, yes.
All
Or
right.
it was either this morning or I think it was late Friday because we went so late that I
All
just
right.
didn't get to it.
all right. And then, so do you have that, Mr. Harris, on Miss Robinson?
Not, I would request if I get
All
a
right,
copy of
yeah.
that on Laron Robinson.
We'll email you one.
And we went to what, pretty much 5 o'clock.
We went to
Friday, and I
right,
had an
yeah,
interview,
we
so
were
I
we were
couldn't
here
go
right
there
to,
with Natalie's exam.
well, we didn't expect to go, because she'd already had a day. And then the second day, but it went a little slow, and there was,
Yeah.
and so we got done right at like 4:45. I think I actually I said like, okay, we got to take a break now.
I think each witness was at least an hour long.
Yeah, and
Boy.
and then everybody, and then we just to get the first transcript, because we had 8 witnesses from the first date.
Yeah.
So yeah, we let everybody got a time to look at the transcript. So
Oh, boy.
yeah. All right. So I will see you all this afternoon.
I'll
Yes.
certainly see you then, Your Honor.
Okay.
Judge, can you mute us?
Yes. All right, is it Jalen Briggs? You can unmute.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're here for your show cause on 22 L2714461. Mr. Briggs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Uh, so we'll address this case, and then you may have a warrant out for you that you should clear up for a fail to pay. Is that on this case or is that on another? It's on another case, I think.
It's a different ticket. I can go pull it if you want.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. So hang tight, Mr. Briggs, and we'll grab that other warrant to see if we can deal with that one too. All right.
Okay.
All right, so let's go ahead on the first show cause. So we're on the record in docket 22 L2714461. And that is a ticket for $250. That did you need some time to make that payment? What's happening is you're getting these show causes and you're getting these fail to pay, and they're just picking you up on warrants. And that's going to continue to happen unless you pay the tickets. I've got another warrant for your arrest here, but do you need some time to make that payment to the city of Lansing. It's set at, it's $250 right now. I have it set at.
Yes, I do. I want to do a payment plan. I did just make a small payment this morning as well to a
All right, so
few of my tickets as
let's,
well. Could you update me on the information for that warrant so I can write it down? And what is it for?
yeah, so I have it on the case that's pending is a show cause, and it's set for 20, it's on 22 L27144461. It is for a careless driving ticket. And I have the balance. Do we have a balance on that? I have a
Okay,
balance of
I'm sorry.
250. I have a balance of $250, but I want to make sure that that's the remaining balance that we have.
I believe so.
Let me look it up.
I did make a payment to that one of those to that one this morning. It was at 240, but
All right. Let me just see if the computer has that.
I believe that's the same ticket that I seen you for last time at the beginning of the year. So um I don't know why there would be a warrant for that ticket in particular. I was
No,
expecting something
this
else.
is just a show cause. So you've been show cause for your motion. The other one has actually gone to warrant, but I pulled it. So what do we have that fine at right now
For
on,
careless.
Well,
on the
there was-
careless?
It was 250, and then there was a payment made on March 11th.
That's what-
$10,
right.
and then today of $10.
All right, so we've got, it should be at 230, right? All right, so so $230 is due to the city of Lansing. And $230, and we can set that out 90 days. So it'll be 90 days to the city of Lansing. And I'll give you a date for that.
Okay.
June 29th.
It'll be June 29th, 2026. You can make your own payment plan but it should be all paid by that $230 should be paid by June 29th. If you have any problems making that payment, you should call them and let them know, because then there's a chance that it won't go to warrant if you let them know. All right, sir?
Absolutely, yes, Your Honor.
All right, so we've set the show cause. The show cause, Mr. Briggs appeared, and we've set the $230 remainder for June 29th. And then I have this one's actually gone to warrant. So this is a bench warrant for a speeding ticket. The speeding ticket is $186 to the city of Lansing. And so you
186.
need some time to make that ticket, make that payment. It's 186.
If you could do another time
90
frame,
days.
I can work on both of them at the same time, but could you
All
give
right.
the case number for that 186?
All right, so payment of $186 is to be made to the city of Lansing. And we'll go 90 days out on this one too. So
June 29th.
June 29th.
29th.
June 29th. Okay, so they're placed on extension. I'm going to remove the bench warrant. Wash bench warrants. All right, so I'll remove or quash the bench warrant, and you'll have till June 29th to make that payment, to complete that payment of $186 to the city of Lansing. All right, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, anything else for the record? On this one, this was the speeding ticket of 21L27029091. And do you have any questions?
Just one question. So I was on this morning to made a couple of payments, like I said, but I did not.
That was on the careless. Yeah, we've got you down to $20. We've got you to to 230?
No, sir.
230 on the careless. None of that was made on the speeding ticket. That's now at 186.
Yes, Your Honor. So I'm saying that case was not available. It wasn't showing to me this morning. So otherwise, I would have made another payment to that as well. So would you be able to provide me the case number for that ticket?
Yeah, I can. It is 21L27 02091. And it should be out of warrant status. Now, I bet you couldn't make payment because it was in warrant status.
Okay, that would make sense.
All right. All right, you should be all set, Mr. Briggs. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you very much.
All right, so we're on the record in docket 23-01132. That's People of the State of Michigan versus Alex Peoples. This is time set for show cause on a $259.47 47 cents balance. It would appear that Mr. Peoples is not in the Zoom courtroom or the physical courtroom. Nobody answers by that name in the hallway. It would appear that the defendant has failed to appear for the show cause hearing, and a bench warrant is issued for the non-appearance. And that's this was scheduled for 11 o'clock and it is now 11:19. Anything else so that's all for the record in 23-01132.
Yes, I noticed it on November 21st, 2025, when I discovered that my victim. I think I,
Gary Epps here. Gary Epps here. Sorry, I thought I hit the right button.
Mr. Apps, I'm going to mute you because you're in a courtroom right now, okay? Where is real estate? Is Akanicki? He said Pennsylvania Flats is,
So
that's Sobe. And then, I don't know who Gary Apps is.
I'm assuming he's here for either grown or
Yeah.
maybe.
All right, let's call that case for pretrial, assuming it's JP Morgan and Menalsko. Then we'll call the second case.
Yep.
All
I'm
right, so
subbing
we're
for,
on the record in docket 260122. That's JP Morgan Chase Bank versus Joshua Maniscalco. Appearances for the record from JP Morgan Chase Bank.
Your Honor, Andrew Cates, P78292 for JP Morgan Chase.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Sir, go ahead.
Gary Epps, Your Honor, P046306, subbing for Leslie Honig today on behalf of the defendant.
All right. This is the time set for a pretrial in the matter. So I'm gonna put we're set for pretrial. With both sides represented by counsel, counsel can meet, discuss some of the legal issues that led to the filing of this complaint if they choose to, or I can fill out a pretrial form and have you sign it via Zoom. Mr. Cates, how would you like to proceed on behalf of JP Morgan?
We'd just like to get the scheduling order entered, Your Honor.
All right. And Mr. Apps, that meets with your approval. Just I'll fill out a pretrial statement and we'll be responsible for the signing and scanning it.
When you substitute, Your Honor, you can be very accommodating. That's perfect.
Okay. All right. So this is for case number 26-00122, and that is JP Morgan Chase Bank. Chase Bank versus Joshua Maniscalco. Maniscalco. Outstanding. The pretrial was held on today's date, March 30th, per our form. And appearing were Andrew Cates for the plaintiff, and Gary Apps for the defense. Mr. Cates, we usually use a blanket form of issues, breach of contract issues. Is there anything you want to add to that?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Do you expect any further pleadings besides any motion for summary disposition and a response by opposing counsel, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Apps, do you anticipate any further pleadings or motions, any further pleadings besides the motion for summary disposition and the response?
I do not, sir.
Okay. So I'm going to indicate none anticipated. Motions, I always leave, so it'll be motion for summary disposition and response. disposition and response as a motion, and that can be filed before discovery it takes place or after discovery is done. Do you expect any consolidation, Mr. Cates?
None known from the plaintiff, Your Honor.
All right, and any Mr. Apps to be consolidated
No,
in
sir.
any way? All right, I'm gonna wait on the admission of fact and the exhibits till after discovery. Discovery will be set at 90 days. So we'll give you a cutoff date for the 90-day discovery date of
June 29th.
Okay, so it'd be June 29th, 2026. And a motion for summary disposition and response can be filed before or after that. Expert witnesses will be not applicable is what I'm placing just because we don't know yet because discovery hasn't taken place.
I'm juggling two
And-
Zooms. I apologize. I'll be just a moment if you
Okay.
can just bear with me.
All right. And then Mr. Cates, damages have been pled for, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. The amount of damages are $9,969.29 plus requested court costs and service fees.
All right, Mr. Apps, do you indicate any further damages than what's been pled for?
No, Your Honor.
I appreciate that very much.
I'm going to indicate not anticipated joinder of claims. Has either party paid for a jury trial, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Apps, have you paid for a jury trial in this matter?
No, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to do a bench trial, and then Mr. Cates, how many, a half day, full day of trial to be set aside?
I would imagine a half day would even be more than sufficient.
All right. And we'll set that after discovery. That'll be set by the civil department. I'm going to place the negotiations are continuing between the parties for possibility of settlement. Anything under other that you want added to this pretrial statement, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Apps, can you think of anything else you want added to this pretrial statement?
No, sir. You've covered it all. Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna place no on set for evaluation mediation at this time, and then I'll wait to hear from the parties on either one of those. Mr. Cates, may I sign this via Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So
Yes,
the
Your
only thing
Honor.
I really set for is the 90-day discovery time period for June 29, 2026, and then we're holding on to the motion for summary disposition and response that can be filed before or after that date. Mr. Apps, may I sign this via Zoom on your behalf?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I'm going to indicate that we had this pretrial on this date, and I'll sign it as district court judge. We will be responsible for the filing of the pretrial statement via e-file, and then we'll give each party a copy for their records. They'll be sent to your last known address with the court. Anything else for the record in 2600122, Mr. Cates?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
Mr. Apps, do you have any questions of me? Have we covered everything?
No, Your Honor. You've covered everything. Thank you.
All right, you're all set. Thank you for your appearance. We'll send you a copy of this, and we'll be responsible for the e-filing. Thank you for your appearance today.
Thank you.
Everybody.
All right, Mr. Sob, we're on the record in docket 2600126. That is Pennsylvania Flats versus Ariana White. Appearances for the record, Mr. So.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Hamzi Sob on behalf of the plaintiff, P2080.
And ma'am, you are Ariana White, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is a time set for a pretrial in the matter. As always, I would give the parties a chance to speak about the case if they'd like to. I can place Ms. White on a iPad and then she can give her some privacy. You go out in a room to talk to Mr. Sob, or I can fill out a pretrial statement with everybody present, or I can do both. It doesn't, you know, a pretrial statement is just a scheduling order. We just schedule what the time frame for the case.
Okay.
Mr. Sob, do you have a preference as to how you'd like to proceed today?
Your Honor, if you can fill out a pretrial order, and
All right.
I'd be more than willing to talk to Ms. White if she could just call our office at any time after 3:30, because I do have a court hearing coming up right after yours, Your Honor.
All right. So I'm going to syndicate on 26-00126, and that is Pennsylvania Flats versus Ariana White. Pre-trial conference was held on today's date, which is March 30th. And appearing were Attorney Hamzi Sob, that's and then Ariana White was for the defense. And Mr. Soba, how would you describe the legal issues that led to the filing of this complaint? I usually use a general breach of contract claim, but you can add to that if you'd like.
Oh, no, Your Honor, it's just a general breach of contract claim.
Okay. Mr. Soap, do you expect any more pleadings in this regard other than the motion for summary disposition and response?
Nope, just those, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. White, do you anticipate any further pleadings in this matter other than a motion for summary disposition and response?
No, sir.
Okay. I'm going to put none anticipated. So the motion for summary disposition.
Sorry, I couldn't hear anything for a second. I can hear you guys now.
Miss Jackley, you're here for your 3 o'clock. We're on another hearing right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay. For motion for summary disposition and response will be kept in abeyance. That can be filed before or after discovery. Mr. Soap, do you anticipate any consolidation in this matter?
We do not, Your Honor.
Ms. White, do you anticipate any consolidation or any bringing anybody into the lawsuit?
As a witness?
Just as a party. You're being sued by, you're being sued by Pennsylvania Flats. Would you be bringing anybody in as a party?
No, I would not.
I'm going to put the admission of facts are not applicable at this time, since we don't have a discovery. We're not done with discovery. Exhibits are not applicable. Discovery is set for 90 days out. I'll give you an actual date.
June 29th.
June 29th, 2026. So that'll be the date through discovery is June 29th, 90 days out. Expert witnesses are not applicable, and damages have been pled for. Is that correct, Mr. Soap?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Does either party anticipate any joinder of claims in this matter, Mr. Soap?
We do not.
Okay. And Ms. White, you've already indicated you don't expect to have a joiner of claims, anybody else to be sued. Of course, you don't know, but you don't plan to sue anybody. Do you plan a counterclaim at this time?
No, I do not. No.
Okay. Has either party paid for a jury trial, Mr. Sobe?
We have not requested one.
Ms. White, have you paid for a jury trial?
No, I
All right, so I'm going to indicate bench. About how much time do you anticipate an estimate of trial for the bench trial, Mr. Sobe?
Half a day, Your Honor.
All right, that sounds reasonable. So we'll do a half day. I'm going to put a possibility of settlement. The negotiations are continuing between the parties. Is there anything else, anything under the other for the pretrial statement that you can think of that we should add to the pretrial statement, Mr. Sobe?
No, I think you covered it all, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. White, Ms. White, is there anything you'd like to add to the pretrial statement? And you'll have the opportunity to look through this because I'll see if I can sign it via Zoom by Mr. Sobe, and then I'll give it to you to sign.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put none anticipated under other. As far as set for case evaluation or mediation, I'm gonna put no at this time and then wait to hear from the parties till after the discovery date. Okay. Mr. Sobe, may I sign this via Zoom on your behalf?
You can, Your Honor.
Okay. And then I'm going to have my court officer let you read this. If you can read my writing, you can read this and then sign this once you take a look at it. And if you have any questions, let me know, Ms. White.
Okay, I do have one.
Okay.
Under pleadings,
Right.
so everything in my answer that I brought up to the court, is that what that covers?
Yeah, do you expect anything more than that?
I do. I have a bunch of photos.
So those are exhibits.
Those are exhibits.
Yeah. So those will be for trial. Do you expect any type of motion work or pleadings other than what's already been filed?
I do not.
Okay. And if we go to trial, you can bring in, I'll give you the opportunity. You have to share with Mr. Sobe any discovery, but we'll explain to you how to do that. Okay. How to provide that to the court. We'll mark it, we'll have it marked. And so each side can see it so we can refer to it.
Okay. Thank you for that. And then I'm signing for defendant, correct?
Right. All right, so the court will be responsible for the scanning, for the e-file, signing it and scanning it for March 30th, 2026. And then we'll provide a copy. Ms. White's here, so we'll provide you a copy here. You get one from my court officer. And then Mr. Sobe will provide a copy to you for your own paperwork concerning this 26-00126 pretrial statement. Any additional matters will be filed by the civil court, okay?
Okay.
Mr. Sobe, any questions concerning this matter?
No, nothing further, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. And Ms. White has your contact information. You have the contact information of Mr. Sobe's law firm, so that in case you want to contact any type of negotiations or any pretrial statement before that we've already done, any type of contact will be done by the parties themselves.
I do not. I have no information on him.
Do you have it as part of your paperwork that of the complaint that was filed? Because usually that complaint has an address, an email, or at least a phone number that you can reach.
And this is, how'd you sound? Yes, I do. As long as that's the 734 number. Yes.
734?
Yep, that's it, Your Honor.
All right. All right. So Ms. White's indicated she has the contact information. We will provide a copy to Ms. White, and we'll be responsible for signing and scanning it into the e-file system. That's all for 26-00126. You're all set, Mr. Sobe.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day.
Thank you. All right. And then if you wait, she'll get you a copy.
Okay. And then could
All right, Mr. Quinn, we can call your case involving Gridiron Marketing.
Yes, I'm
We're
here,
on the
Judge.
record. Okay, we're on the record in docket 26-00027. That's Gridiron Marketing versus Kennedy Brown. Appearances for the record, Mr. Quinn.
Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
And ma'am, you are Kennedy Brown?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a motion to set aside the judgment. This comes out of a fail to appear or stuff. I'm sorry, this is a motion to stop eviction, same thing, kind of. And this comes out of a motion filed by you, Ms. Brown, indicating that you did not have proper service in this matter.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can go ahead and proceed.
So yeah, I just never received any of the court orders or any of that information. I know that for a fact that the landlord has capability of getting to my unit because he's done so before. So if there was anything posted on my door, I have a very good relationship with my neighbor. She would have got that to me. I also have a Ring camera. They said that there was something sent in the mail, but like the information that I gave to the courts, my mailbox has someone tried to break into the mailbox. So the mailbox is just swinging open right now as we speak. I did provide the text message to the landlord when I let him know that that someone had tried to break into the mailbox. I also provided pictures to the court showing that the mailbox is still broken and that no one has came out and fixed that mailbox. So I'm not even too sure where supposedly the information that I received from the landlord was that there was a picture that he received of the court order being posted. When I asked for that picture, I never received that picture. So I'm not really the first anything I got was the eviction that was put on my door, and that was it.
So you're not indicating that Gridiron Marketing did anything improper with the service. You just never got service because the mailbox doesn't appear to be working at all. Is that correct?
Correct. Or even if they put anything on my door, I never received that. I never received anything. So whatchamacallit went into default, but I was never there. I never was able to come. I never knew anything about any court dates for me to come and represent myself.
All right. I understand the nature of there also is a second prong concerning this matter, indicates an explanation for the fail to appear and a meritorious claim. Miss Brown, are you indicating today? Well, I can have you meet with Mr. Quinn if he's amenable to discuss some things concerning this motion. I could have done this prior to this to discuss some of the or I'll wait to hear from Mr. Quinn. Mr. Quinn, how would you like to proceed? You've heard that the indication from Ms. Brown is she did not receive service.
Yes, as this court knows, there was a mailing that was done by the court that was requested, as well as there was a service process server. And so Ms. Brown, the fact that she's saying that her mailbox didn't work, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works or how that happens, but there were a number of notices that we have filed with the court that verify that she was served. And now all of a sudden, when she gets an eviction, she's all of a sudden now receiving service, Judge. That's problematic in and of itself, because there was never an issue. The issue was raised now when the eviction had already been signed off on, the writ of eviction. Additionally, she's not disputing that she owes rent to my client.
That appears the proof of service can be seen as somewhat, Ms. Brown. The indication is that you not received service because your mailbox wasn't working for it appears an extended period of time.
Correct.
But Ms. Brown, you're not
into. It was broken into. So the key
that's
that
fine.
someone.
But are you indicating you don't owe the money?
No, that's not what I'm not saying that I don't owe the money. I don't have any. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just saying that I wasn't given the proper servicing. So the servicers are saying that they came, but they never. I never seen anybody.
It's a two-pronged test today. It's explain your fail to appear, which you've done, and then whether you have a meritorious claim, which you have not done.
I'm not sure what that means, sir.
It means that you're just, you have that you don't owe the money.
What I'm only thing, the only reason why I want to be able to maybe talk to the Mr. Quinn or whatever the gentleman's name is, the lawyer, see if there's something that can be done, if we can have a conversation, because I've been through this process before and kind of not even necessarily just, I know that there's a process that is to be followed. So if they're saying that they served me, I never received that paperwork. I never got anything. The only thing that I got was the actual eviction. That's it. That's it.
All right.
So I never got
we can do one of two
the
things.
court date, none of that.
So we can do one of two things, and then Mr. Quinn, I'll let you decide. We can set it for pretrial as soon as possible from this date, which would probably, or you can talk to Ms. Quinn. It's entirely up to you. What would you prefer?
I guess I can speak to Ms. Brown,
okay.
but I guess the question is, well, I'll answer the question when we get in a separate room.
All right.
So we need a breakout room.
Yeah. So let me do that. So I'm going to indicate that all parties appeared. And we'll place you in a breakout room, and then we'll come back and put it on the record. So, Mr. Quinn, I'm going to place you in room 1, and we'll put it in the record. And then Ms. Brown, I'll place you in room 1 also.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. What's the soonest we could set for pretrial? A couple weeks. In a couple weeks.
I believe it's if not 2 weeks, it's
The 13th? Because that's probably what we'd give her if she's.
and it was gonna be
That'd be just another pretrial. So I'd grant her motion and then give her a pretrial. All right, so Mr. Devlin, I'm ready on Capitol Village with Miss Jackley. All right. So we're on the record in 26-00714. That's Capitol Village versus Whitney Jackley. Appearances for the record, Mr. Devlin.
Your Honor, I'm Devlin P72877 for
All right, and ma'am, you are Whitney Jackley, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, this is the time set for a motion to set aside a judgment that was for a fail to appear. The indication, I have the motion here. You've deposited 1 month's rent and is deposited with the court alongside with this motion. The reasons for granting the stay are the court got court date wrong, requested to reschedule hearing 30 minutes after realizing unemployed for 2 months, but now currently employed with steady income, filed for rental assistance with DHS. Is that the motion that you've made? Your understanding of the motion, Miss Jackley?
Yes.
All right. You understand the standard here is to explain the non-appearance and then a meritorious claim on your behalf. Did you want before we go forward with the motion or response to the motion, did you want the opportunity to talk with Mr. Devlin, who is a representative of Capitol Village?
We've been emailing, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. So Mr. Devlin, if you've been emailing, do you have a response to the motion and or have the parties been in negotiations?
There's a marginal amount of negotiations, Your Honor. I'll leave this to the court's discretion. Miss Jackley said that she's applied for aid, which would afford her a level of adjournment in this matter. I asked her if I just accepted her motion, would she be able to pay Marcia's rent by the 9th of April, which would be 10 days from today if we entered into a consent arrangement. She told me no, she would need until April 30th. I don't believe she has a meritorious defense beyond just not having the ability to pay the rent, which is not meritorious, but I understand that the court is most likely going to agree to her motion, set aside the default judgment, and stay this pending her application for aid.
I can set it aside. It would be fairly quick. I think we can set it for as early as April 15th.
That works, Your Honor. Would that be a pretrial or would that be a hearing?
That would be another pretrial because I'm going to set aside her indication that but we could set it by April 30th. We could set a formal hearing if we meet on that date. It just depends on how it falls. I think 2 weeks from April 15th would be the 29th, which would be the day before she actually says she can pay.
I understand, Your Honor. I'm just trying to not come back needlessly.
Right. Or I could just set it for formal hearing, probably set it for formal hearing on May 6th.
Let's just do that, Your Honor.
Okay.
I have an order prepared. I can submit it to the court stating reasons stated on the record for motions granted, formal hearing on the 6th of May. At what time?
We'll grant the motion and we'll set it for May 6th at what time? That'll be the afternoon of May 6th.
1:30.
1:30.
Your Honor, escrow release the plaintiff.
Yeah, and any escrow that's been filed, my indication in the motion is set aside. 1 month rent was deposited. That would be provided to the plaintiff.
Okay. I will submit that order, Your Honor.
All right. So I've set this for May 6th. The parties can tell me if they actually need that date. We've set it for May 6th at 1:30. I'm going to grant the order to set aside the verdict, and we'll go from there. Anything else for the record in 26-00714, Mr. Devlin?
Yes, Ms. Jackley, if you pay in full, I dismiss.
Okay.
All right. Anything? Can I answer any questions, Ms. Jackley?
No, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, you should be all set. Thank you for your appearance. Thank you, Mr. Devlin.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
That was going to be a Retrial?
That's gonna be a formal hearing.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, in the afternoon. Because we have hearings in the afternoon and then we have pre-trials in the morning. So May 6th at 1:30 is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out which code.
Okay. We could have set it for another pre-trial, but I think she indicates she's gonna pay, so he's gonna do the order and then we're just gonna set it for formal hearing. All right. And then. Hi, Marquita, how are you?
Judge, how are you?
I'm frustrated.
Me too. We can be frustrated together. Can I ask a really quick question?
Sure.
So I got in our departmental email group a subpoena from the defense.
Wait, one second. Can you mute our courtroom though?
Sure.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Brown, we can call your case on 26-01036. Is that South Tree versus Marquise Jeffries?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Brown representing South Tree.
All right, thank you. This is the time set for a motion to set aside the judgment. It was filed by Mr. Marquise. It was set for 3 o'clock. It is now 3:31. I do not see Mr. Marquise Jeffries in the Zoom courtroom or physical courtroom. Nobody's in the hallway. We did call, and he's not in the hallway. It would appear the defendant has failed to appear for his own motion. This is a motion to set aside a previous failed to appear, I believe. Is that on the pretrial he failed to appear?
No, Your Honor. It was a
Okay.
conditional dismissal. And what we did was we sent him an email explaining the conditional dismissal, showed him it matched up exactly with the ledger, that we did not include April rent. And he made a bunch of payments. His balance right now is only $154.93. So I'm assuming he understood that, and that's probably why he didn't show up today.
All right. So I'm going to leave it up to you. You've been in contact with Mr. Jeffries.
We have just sent him, an email. He didn't respond. So we actually just printed off the email and mailed it to him. He also did not respond to that. So I guess it's only been a one-way communication.
Okay. All right. So how did you want to proceed, Mr. Brown?
I just asked that you deny his motion.
Okay, I'm going to deny the motion to set aside. Motion to set aside the judgment. Let me play out for you what's going to happen, Mr. Brown, and then you can choose how you want. What I'm going to do is I'm going to deny the motion, set aside the judgment. And then I'll be contacted by civil that says that nobody's filed a motion to set aside the judgment.
Yeah, it's just a motion to change the balance, which the balance was accurate. So I guess you could just deny that, because at the time on March the 10th, that was the balance on the day that he consented on the record.
So, but they're going to need a piece of paper, and he's not going to file the piece of paper. And that then becomes the issue, because then, so do you want to file the piece of paper, or how's that? Because that'll become the problem. Who's going to file the denial? And we could do it on his behalf, but I don't know that it's our responsibility to file on his behalf.
Gotcha. Well,
that's the email I'm going to get from the civil department is, nobody's filed a dismissal on the case, and then what do you want to do? And we're like, I don't know, but it's not Mr. Brown's fault.
Right, because, and this is a strange case because it is technically a dismissal. It's a conditional dismissal.
So would you like to file a dismissal on this matter?
No, because there's still I'm sorry. There's still $154.93 left.
So let me wait for the order to set aside. Let me wait for the note from the civil department, and then we'll file a dismissal if the money's not been paid up.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right. So I'm gonna deny the motion, set aside the judgment, and wait to hear from the civil department. Anything else for the record? 26-01036, Mr. Brown.
Only that if you want to, if your clerk or somebody wants to shoot me over an email and tell me what to do, I'll do that, whatever it says. How about that?
Fair enough.
Look for an email, possibly.
We have filed them before, but it always comes out of this with somebody's in pro per, then file a dismissal, and we're like, if both parties are represented, we can set it for a hearing, and somebody's going to file a dismissal. But this one, I'm not sure, and so this one. But I'll wait for the note, and then we'll go from there.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Brown. Take care.
Take care. Thank you.
We have Mr. Quinn still. I can't get back to the jackets. It won't give me a jacket.
Still with the jacket.
Yeah. So we have 3 cases left, and it won't give me a jacket on any of the 3.
I wonder if it'll work on your computer there.
Is he still logged in there?
Am I still logged in on that?
It would tell you if you couldn't access something.
Oh.
Just won't.
It would be like, so-and-so's in this.
And I've tried all the tricks, like I've closed this layout, I've refreshed. The only thing I haven't done is reboot the whole system, and I can't because somebody's in the breakout room. Because I've tried that, and
We've knocked people out before.
yeah, we've tried that before, and it doesn't work. I think what's really funny is Farkita wants me to get it right in the fight between her and Mr. Oaks. All right, Mr. Quinn, you had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Brown in a breakout room?
I have, Judge, and we come to a resolution.
Okay. Did you want to place any terms on the record?
The agreement is that the past due rent owed is $4,750. Court costs and attorney fees is $280. And that would leave a balance of $5,030 that's due on or before May 1st, 2026, or a writ will issue.
All right. And were you gonna put that in the form of a conditional dismissal or consent judgment?
A consent judgment.
All right. And Ms. Brown, is that a full and accurate statement of the agreement that you've reached?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Ms. Brown, did you want me to authorize signature on your behalf to Mr. Quinn so he can advance it to the court?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Quinn, are you requesting authorization to sign the conditional dismissal or the consent judgment on behalf of Ms. Brown to advance to the court?
Yes, I am, Judge.
All right. I will sign the the consent judgment as it's brought to the court's attention, that we've ended this motion with a consent judgment. Anything else for the record in 2601036, Mr. Quinn?
Just that it needs to be e-filed, correct, Judge?
Yeah, it'll be e-filed and then they'll present it for signature purposes it should be today or tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon, depending on when you file it.
Okay, sounds good, Judge.
All right. And Ms. Brown, do you have any questions?
I do have one question. The $950 that I put in the escrow account with the court, what do I do? What happens with that? Or is there something I need to do further with that?
All right, we just timed out. Ms. Brown, do you have any questions of me?
Yes, I'm sorry. I was asking the $950 that I put in the escrow with the court. What happens with that? Is there something that I need to do with that? Does that automatically get given to the?
Anything put into escrow would go to the plaintiff. So that would be minus the amount that was owed, depending, would be taken, but that would go to the plaintiff, Ms. Brown.
Okay, so then is that $950 subtracted from the $5,030 that is saying that is that subtracted from my balance? I guess is what I'm asking.
Generally it is, but Mr. Quinn can answer that better than I can.
It would be subtracted upon receipt.
Okay, so yeah, upon when they get it, then it'll be subtracted from the total value.
Okay, and then will I like get notified once they receive that or something? Just so I can keep my ducks in a row.
That would be the property manager. Will let you know.
The property manager would tell you that information.
Okay, so okay.
All right. So so keep track of that amount, but you'll hear from the property manager, but that would be reduced from the debt that's owed from the property manager's perspective. All right, ma'am?
And then I'm sorry, one more question. I apologize.
Sure.
How long does it normally take for them to receive that? Just because the property manager sometimes is not always the best with communication. So how long does it normally take for them to receive that?
That I can't tell you. That comes out of the civil department. It'll be the signature, the consent judgment will be signed by myself in the next couple of days. But I don't think there's a time frame for that.
Okay. So okay.
I can put that in a consent judgment that $950 will be released to the plaintiff.
All right. So we can put that, you can put that as part of your agreement, Mr. Quinn says.
Yes.
Did you hear that, Ms. Brown?
Yes, sir, I did. Yes, I appreciate that. Thank you. I just was trying to figure out a time frame, but thank you.
All right. Any other questions, Ms. Brown?
No, sir. Thank you so much for all your time
All right.
today.
You're all set. Thank you for your appearance today. I'll await the order, Mr. Quinn.
Thank you.
Good day. Thank you.